Yep. Go. All right. If you can hear us, I believe we are live on YouTube. We are getting everything sorted here. There. Deadlift bars aren't slamming in our heads. Okay, let's go. All right. If you can hear us, we are already hot and heavy into the action here at the 2026 Northeast Regionals. Apologies for any technical difficulties here. It's a really exciting day here at Brady's Run. It does mean there's some competition for bandwidth. And what I mean by that is we've got the Beaver County Fitness Expo going on right now. Right next to us in the ice rink, we've got a powerlifting competition that's well underway. There's also a High Rocks event in the same building, a little bit down the hallway over there. So hundreds and hundreds of people inside the arena, battling for Wi-Fi, battling for bandwidth. As you can imagine, live streaming takes a lot of pipe, so you need a little bit more bandwidth than this. But I think we're up. We are live. We've got our camera angles working. I think we'll cut to a wide shot here pretty soon to see where we're at with the competition. But just starting from the top here, welcome. If you're just joining us, we are just joining you. My name's Sean Fuller. I am happy to present the 2026 Strongman Corporation Battle at the Bridge 5. I don't know how the heck we got to 5 already, but we are at the 5th occurrence over here in Beaver, Pennsylvania, which is also the Northeast Regionals for Strongman Corporation. So we've got Arnold bids on the line, Arnold Strongman, the Sports Festival, the Amateur Worlds. We've also got Strongman Corp Nationals bids on the line. So a lot to play for here today. And we're hopping right in. The event that we're going to have on the screen pretty soon here is the deadlift event. Now, what already took place, because we've got a lot of fantastic volunteers and our judges and our scribes are just moving, we have already completed the log clean and press event number 1. So I'm sure there will be footage of that captured, shared across the internet, but we do have scores for that. If you go to the website ironpodium.com, Iron Podium, and you do a search for, it might even be one of the top events at this point, Battle at the Bridge 5. If you search for that, you should see the Iron Podium page. That is where all the scorekeeping is going on for this event. At the very bottom of that page, you can hit a button called View Scoreboard. That is going to show you where everybody is at so far. So all of our athletes have made their way through the first event, the log clean and press, and we are on to the deadlift. And you can see here on our wide shot, we've got 4 lanes running. So we're going to do our best to call out folks as we see them. But we're going to stay pretty general and high level here. So the log clean and press was already a heavy clean and press for reps for 60 seconds. Our athletes have been through that. With a pretty short turnaround, they are asked to deadlift as many reps as possible in 60 seconds. So 2 staples right out of the gate. No better way to test these folks to see their worthiness to make it to the Arnold here. Coming up on the 100 mark for athletes, which is a great turnout. Just year over year, this event gets bigger and bigger. It used to be held in the basement of the VFW. 580 Barbell hosted it each year. The parking lot, in the basement, a little cramped for space, but still went off without a hitch. Over the years, it's gotten bigger and better and has become a Strongman Corporation regional, as we talked about. And now we needed a whole ice rink to hold all of the athletes. So just up in the game year over year. This is no exception. We look at the deadlift here. We'll try to go, I believe, right to left on your screen. It's kind of hard to see. There are just, folks, a ton of people here. So we've got a bunch of camera angles covered, but with family and friends watching in the stands and on the floor, with the volunteers kind of moving around, we're going to try to give you the wide shot so we can at least capture everybody on video here. On the far right side of your screen, we've got one of our open super heavyweights. No, you're not seeing anything incorrectly. That's 675 pounds on the bar.
Go, Andy.
This athlete's kind of making it look like a warm-up so far. Going left to right, you will have your lighter athletes, your masters, and then your women classes. Moving up to the right, you've got your heavier male athletes into the opens. On the far right side, you've got your open super heavyweight. So if you're watching at home and you know roughly what group your athlete is, that'll help. Left to right. Not completely accurate to say smallest to biggest, but that is the order that the weights will be in. We're starting to thin out on our deadlifters. Got another super heavyweight approaching the bar right in front of us here in front of the table. 675 pounds. I believe our 105 kilogram, the 231 pound open men's are next to them in the lane. We're asking the 105ers to do 585 pounds for reps. Another strong deadlift showing so far. Great work. Seen some great reps coming out of our lane two. Lane two, so two from the left here. Our athletes are just putting everything out there for these deadlifts. Rightly so. There's an Arnold bid at stake. First place in each open category. It's going to get you a Arnold invite. Columbus, Ohio, usually January, February time frame of next year. One of the biggest stages for weight class athletes. Methodical progress through these deadlifts. You can see kind of the beige herd up against the black backdrops here. Those are the athletes waiting to still go. We're down to a handful for each of our classes here for our second intensive deadlift.
I think on the full we have an expiry set. I got a Jackie salary. I have these running shoes, so I'm hoping I can get it. I chalk it towards it. I had like 800 pounds on the swing. My feet were slipping more than slipping it. Yeah. Are you Tom's friend? Yeah, yeah. Hi, Joe. How are you?
Starting to reset. Want to just quickly give a shout out to all of our volunteers that are helping us out this morning. This, as I hit at the top, this is a show that continues to get larger and more impressive to put on each year. And no show runs well without the volunteers. We've got a great squad over here. Giving up their Saturdays, some of their Fridays in some instances, some of their Thursdays in some instances to make sure gear gets loaded, to make sure logistics are set. Seeing an absolute rep fest coming out of lane 3 here. Stay at the office. 50 plus Masters athletes, which is just incredible to see them compete, and the frequency at which you see some of them compete too.
What is this? Lightweight, baby! Let's go, Jake!
That is nothing but lightweight!
The last couple competitors are finishing up here. The next event that we are going to head to, I believe, is our sandbag throw over bar. Which in an arena like this, we've got plenty of room to do. Coming to the end of our Masters athletes, we've got a couple open women's classes on the far left side of your screen here.
Come on, Jake! Come on, Jake! Get another one! Say yay, Dad!
It'll be the current left hand of your screen as lane 1.
Oh yeah, the couch on. The couch on.
Athletes making a couple weight changes here, or volunteers rather. Open women's heavyweight. Coming up to the bar on the far left side of the screen.
Two more. One more. Come on, Greg. You got this. That's it.
Loading our other deadlift bar just a little bit heavier. More athletes coming. Handful to go. Great fight to get that last rib. Whew. When we want to see at this level. If I'm not mistaken, we are down to our second to last competitor. We've got our Masters men's heavyweight finishing up in this second lane here.
Hey, wait, baby! Come on! Hey,
What a great showing. He deserves a bit of a break after taking a knee after the deadlifts. Great showing. I think that's going to do it for our deadlifters. It looks like I believe so. All right, what we're going to do is head to a quick break. What is going to happen is the athletes just finished the deadlift event here at Battle at the Bridge 5, your Northeast Strongman Corporation Regionals. We are going to get the stage reset. I believe we are bringing out one of the more impressive visual events, the sandbag toss. Athletes are going to have to throw 5 sandbags in ascending order of weight over a specific height. Men get to do 15 feet. Yes, that is 15 feet over their heads. And the women get to do 12 feet. It's 5 sandbags over a 12 feet bar. So you're not going to want to miss that. Again, if you're just joining us, this is the 2026 Northeast Regionals for Strongman Corporation. We're going to take a quick break and get the stage reset, and then we will be right back with you.
Real quick. Go. Super. There. Right.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Battle at the Bridge 5, your Strongman Corporation Northeast Regional Competition. We are well underway to the event today. We are starting our third event, the sandbag toss. We're going to get a couple different views of this throughout the event, but as we promised, we have got 15-foot and 12-foot for the men and then the women respectively. Giant stanchions? Giant banners? Call them what you will. They're very high in the air, and we are asking our athletes to throw 5 sandbag over that bar, increasing in weight for each one. Got about a minute to do it. So if you see our shot here, it's quite the setup. We've got 3 lanes going at one time. The one that's closest to us is pretty close to us. So if we get interrupted by a bag, you know why. Right now we are working our way through the different weight classes. In the middle, the one facing forward is going to be, at least to start, your novice, your teen, your adaptive, your open women. In the middle there, facing front. Flanking those, one on each side, you've got your heavier men on the right hand of your screen, and the lighter open male classes to the left, and I believe some of the novice classes to the left. We'll do our best to kind of call out some of the athletes as we recognize them, but there are pushing 100 different strongmen and women testing themselves here today. So they're going to go at a pretty good clip. If you're watching us from home, first off, thanks for joining us. Thanks for tuning in. We are at our third event here. There's a lot going on inside of Brady's Run Ice Arena over here in Beaver, Pennsylvania today. What started out as a basement and parking lot strongman show has evolved into a full fitness expo. We've got the Beaver County Fitness Expo going on today. So not just a strongman event, but sharing the rink with us. We've got a powerlifting competition. We've got high rocks. couple doors over. Obviously, the one we're the most invested in, and I am biased, think is the most interesting, is the Strongman competition in front of you here. And our sandbag toss is one of my favorite events, personally. It's just fun to chuck stuff. But we're asking our athletes to do it in a controlled and very explosive manner. You're seeing some of the folks start to fall off a couple bags in, and missed attempts cost the same energy-wise as a made attempt. So there are 5 bags to throw, but if you miss one of them once or twice, you're pushing 6, 7, 8 reps. Just more fatiguing than it actually looks. Pretty strong showing so far out of the athletes that have gone. See if we can get eyes on our novice women's heavyweights. It's not quite enough power to clear the top. We're getting close, it's just not quite enough. A little bit higher, but the power is just not there. So, if you are new to Strongman, or if you have not seen a sandbag toss before in a competition, it is more technical than you might think. It is absolutely rewarding explosive power, but it's also a timing, it's also a placement event. Manipulating physics a little bit. It's equipment management with where the sand is oriented inside the bag. First bag out of the middle here. What you're generally looking for a successful sandbag toss is a little bit of momentum generated and a lot of the use of the hips and the legs. It's a trebuchet, essentially, up and over. There's more carryover than you might think. A great bag. Look at the right side of your screen. More carryover than you might think for, say, Olympic lifting. That triple extension is on full display here at the apex of the throw. Timing's a big factor, as we're starting to see it too. We've seen some athletes have the height on the bag. For instance, went straight up and down, which means he's releasing it maybe a little bit earlier than he wants to. I've got the right direction. You can kind of figure just from a couple attempts here how difficult this really is. If you have the height, you might not have the angle. If you have the angle, you might not have the height. It really is a technical sweet spot. In the middle, just launching over, not a concern on either of these bags. See a lot of different techniques used for this too. It is very individual to the athlete. Whatever is giving you the best results is what you should be doing, obviously. But there's no one right way to do these things. The great example in the middle here, we've got pretty barefoot shoes from our athlete, and then we've got lifters with the elevated hard heel to the right side. Now, obviously, an elevated heel, a hard heel like that is going to change the way that the mechanics of the throw are working. personally prefer a more barefoot style shoe for this too. I just feel a little bit more connected to the ground. But if you have struggles with ankle mobility or power generation, or you're just more comfortable in a more solid shoe like that, those are not a bad choice either. And you're seeing how just varied the sport is. We've got cross trainers in the way. Oh my God. Just sailing the first 3 bags over. The 4th bag might be the best run we've seen so far. If you're looking for an example of what a good bag run should look like, you just saw it on the right side of your screen. Really solid attempts coming out of the left side of your screen, too. What you don't want to get trapped in, I haven't seen it a ton so far, but you'll see some athletes take a bit of a warm-up swing to quote-unquote load the legs a little bit. So you grease the groove. How many more seconds can we sneak in there? You grease the groove of the throw by getting one swing backwards, using the momentum in the slack, and back to that trebuchet analogy, just to launch it. We've seen some good examples now on the right side. What some athletes will get tripped up in is they take one warm-up swing and you go for a second one. Depends on who you talk to. Every athlete is different, but that energy is just kind of going nowhere if you're swinging twice. It might be a mental preparation thing. Speaking of emotional and mental, that's a killer. When you get the bag on top of the implement and it falls back over to your side. So there was a judge's ruling, if the bag gets stuck at the top, that's considered a good rep. If it is actually stuck at the top and not moving anymore, it is settled, that's a good rep. That's counted as a good rep. I've seen it more than a few times. Oh boy. Got another good looking run coming on the right side, it looks like. Clearing by easily an extra foot. First 3 bags are up for this athlete. Oh, hit a bit of a wall. Oh, missing some of the height now. Now, these athletes, for the most part, at the higher weight classes, are making 5-pound jumps between each bag. The lighter classes are making 2.5-pound jumps between each bag. So some of these athletes, I believe, if we're in the 90-kilo territory, going up to 105, their lightest bags start 25, 30 pounds, go up to around 45, 50 pounds. So it's very different, but imagine a typical 45-pound plate, and they'll launch it 15 feet in the air with accuracy. Very different mechanics, but from a weight perspective, that's what we're looking at here. It's easy clearance coming out of the middle here. We've got another shoe style choice. Just clear out of the middle. Seem to have hit a snag here. Out of the middle, great. The left range is not quite enough to get it over. I do believe we have 60 seconds for each of these. Not quite there today. Still a great run, though. See more examples of different footwear choices, different style choices. launching out of the left here. Clearing by several feet. 3 bags over quick. Everybody in this run just showing up. It's a great example of mechanical tension. Deep pull through the legs. What a fantastic run. Deep pull through the legs, not letting any slack get created in the bag. And a successful bag coming out the middle. I think that's a full run. Great stuff. There's a shoe, too? Might have gone. But our next 2 athletes up, making good work so far. The left-hand side, you got 2 bags over. Practice swing, clearing, both. Great. Clearance coming out of the right side. Another 5 pounds. 5 pounds does not sound like a lot of weight, but oh boy, does it sneak up on you. Often what you'll see is the first couple clear pretty well, and then you hit a wall. Hit that wall. It's really important to stay focused and not let yourself get too worked up. Because if you just throw it out of frustration, leaking the energy. This athlete's got the height for it. Maybe need a little bit more of a swing generating through the legs here. Just hitting the fatigue on what it looks like. Oh. Woo! Got great height on the right side of your screen. Just need the timing to be a little bit cleaner. Yep. Is deviation in release points. There we go. But now this athlete has done 2 extra reps. Can play a factor in his fatigue. Yeah, we're starting to see the release point a little bit inconsistent. Had a good head of steam. Now, unfortunately, we're just slamming into the implement. We're 105ers here on the right side of your screen. You're starting to see we're working towards our higher weight classes for the women of the middle. Novice moves to the left. Great adjustment. My athlete on the right there. Just a little bit of timing difference. Height's there. Maybe needs to be a little closer to the end itself. Strong through out of the middle. Now you'll start to see, I don't dislike this either. You start to see some athletes with a little bit of a hop as they come in towards it. And that was successful for her. What that does is it generates a little bit more momentum. But it does increase the skill ceiling, essentially. So the timing has to be on. The launch angle has to be accurate. You're adding another element, which does make it work a trick. But if it works, it works. You just saw it work. Strong throw from the left side here. Just deliberate warm-up. Great throw on the left. Just say it. So a lot of slack being generated in these bags, but there's so much power that it doesn't really matter. Scooping it up and out of her. Caught up. Maybe connected a little bit. Oh, what a great run, too. It's that gnarly cramp. It's like, oh, yeah, to see that. Starting to release, it looks like. So we're working through it. It's okay. That is just a very uncomfortable position to be in. Our way up, the open women's class is here in the middle of your screen. Oh, yeah. No doubt about it there. Another great bag. Not gonna lie, it does help to have a little bit of height on you for this event. And we've got a stuck bag, which does count, so she can keep going. I forgot to get a second stuck bag. Great show out of the left. Now she's getting a little slack generated in the middle here. Got plenty of height, got plenty of power. But when you've got a little bit of slack in the bag, from the handle to the bag itself, where the weight is, you lose some of the power that you have to swing. It's like having a not quite so tightly wound trebuchet. It's still going to work, but probably losing 20 to 30% at the top end. They're a great bag run out of the right side. Very technologically advanced method for getting the bag off of the frame. So some huge height coming to the left side. Just need to angle it a bit. Great adjustment there. We're just breaking things on the right side. Third bag is up and over. Dug real deep for that one, but a great. Another extra swing. Really do not advise trying to catch the bag. That is a 50-pound bag. Will not feel great a little bit. So we want our athlete here to take a breath, maybe pack the bag a little bit to his liking. Probably got one or two more shots. It's not quite the angle on that one. 4 bags, pretty quick succession. It's a strong showing. Kind of the trend so far. We're seeing a lot of people get through the first three. Some squeak through the four. Not a ton hit the full run just yet. That's kind of the point. We just have one athlete going in the middle here. Great height. Clearing it easily. Yep, second bag's up and over. Plenty of power coming through. Extra swing. Clearing it easily. Everybody on the floor clearing their bags easy. Got everybody successful. This right side. Starting to hit some walls here. The last bag on the left. Same with the middle. Stuck it. Just starting to clip out on everybody here. It's pretty consistent. That fourth and fifth bag are just a wall. Not often. If you miss that attempt, not often, unless you're making a very specific adjustment, not often are you going to hit after a fail. It does happen. We're starting to make our way through the back half of our athletes here. We're coming up on the last, I'd say 10 or so. What you're starting to see now, for anybody watching at home, first off, if you go to ironpodium.com, Iron Podium, that is where we are keeping track of scores for this event. And my goodness, that one just launched into orbit. First two bags over easy. Same thing with the left side. He is going for time here. Fifth bag. Really advise not catching the bags. Strong first four. Just hitting the wall here. So anyway, if you go to ironpodium.com, that's where we're keeping the scores. You should see a search box, top right hand of your screen, if you search for Battle at the Bridge or just the Bridge. Once you start typing it in, it should show up anyway as an auto query. Click on the event, you will see the event page. I was going to talk about the event, but if you scroll down to the bottom of that page, that is where the active scoreboard is going to show. And that is a live score of all of our competitors so far. What we are doing also, because this is a regional, this is a normal qualifier, we are reordering all of our notes. This is what you get each again. So what that means for you folks at home, the later into the class that we're getting, the higher up they are ranked. So you'll see right now, making kind of child's play of these bags. Good Lord. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. I'm surprised that you're current leader for the 105 class. Which would have been at least a 10 or 12 second bag run, probably. There are certainly levels to this. Everybody wants an article, I think, so there's lots of strong performers out there. Getting towards our 120 kilo pet. 120 kilos or 265 pounds. Be on the right side of the screen. He's going solo right now. So let's see how our first competitor fares. Great clearance on the first one. Get the angle a little bit higher. Smacked into the signpost. We want that release to be... That'll work. The release point is really what is going to dictate the angle of the bag. If you're slamming into the backboard, probably release it a little bit too late. It's going straight up and down, probably releasing a little bit too early. See it there. This is so much of the name of the game. We released just a little bit too early, so it has plenty of height. You saw it again, plenty of height on the bag. But because of where this athlete is releasing, now he's made 3 reps for 1 point. It's a very technical movement. There we go. Really, once you find that right groove, sometimes it just clicks into place. So let's see how much power he's still got to traverse the rest of the bags here. Great scoop, a lot of power coming through, but just wonder if the expenditure on the first couple carried over.
A lot higher. That's a lot higher than I thought.
We're working on the last bag on the far left-hand side. Oh, just about got the height thing right there. Oh, man. Yep, that'll do. What sometimes, I know this is going to sound real picky, but sometimes what you don't want is a bag that clears it by 8 feet. Because that means that you just expended maybe too much energy on a bag that was light enough that you didn't need it. So now we're just clearing it. On our last bag on the right-hand side. An extra swing, and there it is. Clears it. Great job staying composed. A bit of personality shining through here. Love to see it. Let's look at the left-hand side. We've got our master started here. Some great progress for the first 3 bags. The fourth one's got the height. And there's the angle. You've seen our athlete here. He brought both bags with him. That means he has to cover less ground to get to them. Just things that keep half second here, half second there. Just clears it, that third bag. Might not have the height for that one. But let's see. In the 120 class, this bag in hand is 45 pounds right now, second to the last bag. Not a decent amount of power generation, but this is again where you start to hit a little bit of a wall. Bag is packed nicely. Just might not be there today.
Watch it, Dante! Okay, jump.
Really good run to get through those first couple of time. Last couple 120 men. Right side of your screen here. I believe we've wrapped with the left and our center. So all eyes on our 120s and our super heavies. Good roll. First one's a great launch. Not the height that maybe we wanted. There we go. Clean it up a little bit. Bringing just to clear the bar. What we're seeing here, we've got plenty of power coming out of this athlete. The launch point on the first one just missed the mark, and you wonder if that's the difference in available energy to get it the rest of the way. It's a very fun event, but it is deceptively taxing. This is your body exerting maximum effort. It's not a heavy squat. It's not a nosebleed squat, but I think every muscle in your body is firing at one time. Maximum effort. You only got a couple of those in you. Looks like we're going to get stopped on the third bag here. Volunteers just making sure any bags have taken a beating. So any open zippers or cracks starting to form, just double check it and then the sand's looking good. I'll do this at every opportunity. I want to thank the volunteers for coming in and giving their Saturdays. In some instances, they were Fridays and Thursdays. Help set up, tear down, and then work the entire event. They're giving up their weekend to make sure that the athletes have a great experience. It's not working out volunteers. Holy! You know, those will do. 3 bags real fast. 4 bags real fast. This might be in competition for the best time of the day. Saw one of the 105ers just blitz through them. This was not much different. Goodness. We're going to bring it to, I believe, your overall leader current. 120 class, Joe Square. Now what Joe's doing here, it's another pro move. Going through and making the bags are packed the way that you want them to be packed. You have the time, you should take the time. If they're kind of sloppily packed, all that sand can shift around. It's not made for Joe. Slight misstep on grabbing at the bag there. The first 3 go over pretty quickly. You wonder if that timing will be the difference, though. Great run. Great run, but I think it might have been the difference. The miscue on the grip. It's a pretty tight race in that competition, or in that weight class. So. Now, where's all my super? You never know how impactful some of those half seconds here, miscues there can go to be. So we're getting to our last group here. We've got our open men's heavyweights. Our open men's heavyweights first bag
Where are my big boys at?
is heavier than any other bag thrown on the middle and the left lane. So they're opening with a 35-pound sandbag, and their heaviest one is 55 pounds. Got about 8 athletes to take this on. Getting our first guy underway here. I believe this is Jared Clark. A little bit easier to do it when you've got just one lane going. So Jared's taking it on the first successful bag. It's a little bit maybe more mental to take the second bag. Great power first. There we go. Needs to take his time and hit that groove correctly. It's going to switch over. Oh, very close. Do not advise touching the bag on the way down. Oh, it's right there, too. We're seeing a great example of the hip extension required for this. It's right there. Just a little bit more energy. Hitting it the same spot. First two bags going over for our first hit. Bring up Brian Lips. Woo! You could see the power just in the bottom portion of that swing. Plenty of power. Got a pretty wide stance, which I think is similar to how he's did that. Really reaching back for it. I think if he's a little bit closer to the implement. There we go. Take a bit of a step inwards. Oh, it's right there. He needs just a little bit more extension at the top. Now we're starting to leak out. It's incredibly difficult to hit the same bag multiple times. Then it becomes the equation of, well, do I attempt this? Whoop! And it looks like he's okay. But the fatigue starts to set in. You wonder if that's going to hurt the rest of the event. Can't feel great for the ego. We've all been there. As long as the tailbone's okay, I think we're all good. I'm reading right. We've got Matthew coming up in our open men's heavyweight. Matthew with a pretty solid day so far. Got some points on the deadlift. Got 4 reps on the log clean and press, which is good for second place. Plenty of height. And again, I can't stress it enough. Don't touch it on the way down. Plenty of height, but we're just missing. There we go. Just kind of brute force good. Let's see if we can dial it in. There we go. Dialed it now. Third one is over. I'd like to see a little bit more of the bag going through the legs on the warm-up. Oh, there we go. Now we're cooking. All right, this last bag is 55 pounds. You've not seen it thrown yet. You might hear the thud come through the microphone. Digging deep for it. Starting to leak out. Not sure if that. Like I was saying, that starts to come into the game that you're playing over the long haul of the competition too. You could bash your head against the same rep, same weight for 4 or 5 attempts. Like we hit on at the top, though, that is a lot of energy to expend. And we've got 2 pretty grueling events still coming up. We're only halfway through the show, just even over halfway after the end of this event. We've got Charles coming up. Charles has got some great height, and that really does help. So the first one sails over. Like to see a little bit more height on that one, but that one pushed its way over. Same thing there. It's moving well. There we go. Let's see this last bag over. We'd love to see somebody get it. Might be a bit far. Yep, he's adjusting. Let's giving himself a bit of a warm-up. There we go. Okay, we got some more height. Ooh. So what we're seeing Charles do, it's starting a bit further away from the bar, but he's kind of leading up into it. You see him take a couple steps back, and just kind of leaked out of that place. It is a good way to squeak out some more power. And on the last implement, why not leave it all out there? We're approaching our podium just about. Our open. Zach is going to be your next challenger, taking this on. Big hop and a huge throw. Just launching those things. See him taking a hop back too, which is generating a ton of momentum. Fourth bag goes over no problem. We might see the fifth bag here. Oh, we've got the height for it. The height is there. How much is still left in the tank? He's not backing into it like he did the previous ones. Taking a practice swing, 2 practice swings. Starting to hit some energy barriers here. He's close. He's the closest. And the frustration coming out. It was very close. To be that close 3 times doesn't feel great. But that had to be pretty fast. That's what we're looking for. So on the scoreboard, if 2 athletes get the same amount of bags, whoever got them first. So I did 3 bags in 10 seconds. Somebody else did them in 8. They're going to take the point. Or break the tie, as it were. Poking into our podium. Andrew Heckert. The bag's on. Plenty of height. No flash, no pizzazz. Need a little bit of a jump, not quite enough power to get it. Like to see a deliberate throw here. There we go. Same thing. Set it up with some patience. It's got the height. It's got the power. Oh! Really don't want to catch this. This bag is 50 pounds. Deep for it. A little bit softer than the last one. Might be able to squeak out some extra momentum if it's still got some energy for it. That 4th bag is really biting. And it's going to go in front. Besides being an inconvenience for the volunteers, I don't think that was the count. Oh my God. That is a great highlight reel. Taking it in good stride, too. Headed up to your current 2nd place. Open men's heavyweight, Andrew Garrison. Took the log clean and press. Solid showing in the deadlift. Andrew's 2 points out of first. He would love a good showing here. He's taking the other approach of taking a bag with him so he doesn't have to travel too far. He's got the height. Planted a little close on the angle, as we almost saw there. Might want to see him take a half step forward. But making it work. Oh. Making it work. 55-pound bag. Couple practices. He's going to smartly call it. He knows the height isn't there. Doesn't want to waste the energy. It's a competitor move. Here come to our last competitor here, Calvin Vaughn. Strong showing, top 2 finish. It looks like in each event so far, which is really the name of the game. You don't have to win every event, but you have to not lose. Usually plays it pretty well. Calvin's got a 2-point lead on second place. He's going to want to maintain that. He's going to need to get to a similar place if he wants to keep a hold on it. First bag looks pretty good. Second bag looks pretty good. Release maybe just a little early.
Let's go. Come on.
See what he can dig in. That's a good one, bag. Gotta get this one. I don't know what the clock is at, but he's gotta get this one at least to maintain the goal.
Straight up.
A little bit more height, a little less angle. He's got the powers there. Really don't recommend trying to catch the bag. I get the temptation to look at it and it goes over, but it's not a small amount of weight. All right, that's going to wrap it up for your third event here, the sandbag over bar. Great showing from all of our athletes. What we're going to do is we're going to reset the stage. I don't think it'll take very long, but we'll get some folks warmed up on your next event, the Husafel Sandbag Carry. A brutal event after an already taxing event. We're going to tax them a little bit more. That's going to be your 4th event out of 5 here in 2026 Strongman Corporation Northeast Fashion. Northeast Regionals. Battle at the Bridge 5 here in Beaver, Pennsylvania. We're going to take a quick break, and we will be back with you in a moment for your 4th event. Stay tuned.
We're taking a party. Can I take it over there so you can take it over there? Yeah, we have to hear about it. It doesn't need to be close. It's right here on the floor. 20 seconds. 6, 7 seconds. Stop it. He just wanted to do a heavier bag. He was. But he wanted to try. He wanted to have your back, so just go now, dude, before everyone's done. Short time. Yeah, dude. Start to say it.
Hey, you can go down here. We have we have coats down there. You just have to go back a bit. It sounds like one part has to be crossed. No attacks. Okay. Like you're gonna come on the side. Come on. Yes.
Got 15 more seconds. So, come on, see the next thing. Come on.
Folks, if you're just joining us, first off, thank you. This is your Battle at the Bridge 5. We're in the 5th iteration here in Beaver, Pennsylvania. Your 2026 Strongman Corporation Northeast Regions. We've moved on to the 4th event here. Our athletes are taking on the Husafel sandbag carry. If you are familiar with Strongman, the Husafel stone is pretty much a classic regular Strongman implement that is just uncomfortable. It's a big rock, for lack of a better term. It's a big rock that you carry either for a distance or for a time or until you can't anymore. Now, from Freedom Strength, we've got these great sandbag versions. They're a lot easier on body, floor, a lot easier to construct than shaping a rock of these weights. These are Husafel-shaped sandbags. Loaded pretty heavy. We've got 3 lanes of athletes going at one time. What we're asking these athletes to do is carry a sandbag until I can't anymore, or if 60 seconds is going. So once they drop it, they are done. So this is very much a test of grip endurance, lat endurance, bicep, just your entire body. Pain tolerance, cardio. Some people have referred to it as stick-to-itiveness. I don't know if we're going to make many friends by calling it that. This event is sometimes the difference in a good versus a great strong. How much pain can you tolerate in pursuit of extra points? Oftentimes, this is not really the measure of the strongest person, but can keep moving under that stress the longest. Now you're seeing some athletes just sprint with them. In some instances, I believe that's a 100-pound sandbag or 150 pounds worth of tube. For certain athletes, that's not a ton. So it is more of a sprint event to see how much ground they can cover in those 60 seconds. If you look at the lane closest to the camera, so we'll call it in the front here, or we'll just prefer the red and orange spiky mohawk, that might do good. We're asking our athletes front to carry a 300-pound Husafell saved bed. So well over most of these athletes' body weights, they have to hoist up into their lap, position it into a place on their chest or around it where they're comfortable actually walking with it. And then they gotta move. So what we're looking here for the judges are moving along with it to make sure they tap at least the red lines that are on the ground. That demarks a lap and the point where they can turn around at. Athletes, as long as they don't drop the bag, can reposition it, they can shape it back up, they can do whatever they need to, as long as it doesn't touch the ground. So you might see some athletes pause, crouching to a squat, and reposition the bag on their bodies, either to take pressure off of their lungs, a specific grip's just not going well, or a belly flop on it, which is a popular type of dismount for this sandbag. If you're going to fall, that's the place to do it. Thanks for good. What we are recording for each of these athletes is the distance traveled. So you'll see the trundle wheel mechanisms out by all the judges. Everybody's going at one time. Heaviest athletes and bags, respectively, in the front. Gotta make sure we tap that toe on the line. Off to the races. Now, the interesting thing for some of these bags is they're loaded pretty full. So in the event of the athlete closest to us here, some of the bag is starting to flop over in front of the arm position. And another popular dismount. 300-pound sandbag. Still doesn't feel great to fall on top of, but it's better than hitting the floor. If you've done Strongman, you know exactly the kind of pain that this event elicits. There's a burning in your lungs that starts, your grip, your back, and everything starts to scream at you. It's not like anything's going to break. You just kind of have to keep walking. Which is why a lot of promoters like to throw this in as kind of a test of endurance as well as mental endurance. How much can you tolerate? We're seeing some of our lighter athletes just kind of going for a stroll. A little bit of a jog, a trot, if you will. Our athletes making real good progress here. I think we're moving into the super heavyweights in the front of your screen here, just starting to kind of lose the bag. Might want to readjust but the cost of readjusting is losing that momentum. And that'll do it. Very polite of them to dump it at the end, where the volunteers don't have to reset it for the next person. Speaking of our volunteers, you've probably heard it a few times at this point, but just a huge shout out to our volunteers making this run seamlessly. We are on our 4th event. We are turning over these events pretty quickly. We've got one more after this. A nice high pick and carry in your front. We've seen some interlocked fingers, which kind of depend on the length of your arms, but that's a great way to keep it locked into place. And if that's not pressing on his lungs, he might be moving for a bit. And as I say that, another belly flop. He looks like he's okay. It's not a comfortable place to land, no matter how it's situated. Japanese moving. Nice high pick in the middle. That's what we like to see. The further it up is up on your chest generally. It's not pushing into the diaphragm of your body. You can get it onto your rib cage a little bit more. The pressure's still there, very real. Don't get it wrong. You're really fighting to find the position of least pain. There's no avoiding it. Great progress. Just finished at the end here. It's a great result. Great work updates here. You just see an example when he didn't touch the red tape. This does unfortunately mean he has to go back and add a couple feet to the run to still hit it. We've got to mark it somehow. We've got some steady, deliberate steps coming out of the front here. Looking very solid. Back again, that big heavy one. I think that's upwards of 300 pounds. That's exactly what it is. The top end flopping over the hands really adds a layer of discomfort and balance. Really making steady progress here. Nice deliberate steps, starting to slow down, and quite the full-on belly flop, but still a solid dismount.
I think you're better off just going drive down. That's what I'm saying. Drive off it. Blow it off. Drive. I just did this morning. Drop there. You're bringing up experience with that.
Event coordinators making sure that the lanes are safe. For athletes to walk in. As this dries, we might be able to open that third lane back up, but we've got 2 running now. Some great showings coming on in the super heavyweights. Making some very smooth progress. Just a little bit faster pace, too, it looks like, coming out of our athlete in front here. Really smart. Oh. It looks like he went to hike it up further on his chest, which was going to be a great move, but I think just that little moment of power.
There you go. Go double.
Consciousness just slipped a little bit. When I say this is a punishing event, I'm not joking. Looks to be fine. Every athlete so far has walked off just fine, but it is a moment that's just a little scary. One flow back to the top of the body. And at least our middle lane starting to move here. He is up and moving, so good to see that. Working on drying off furthest lane so we can keep 3 lanes moving here. I'm going to get super heavyweight start. Very pit crew-esque. We've got all our volunteers working to drop off that third lane so we can keep things moving. Steady, smooth steps coming out of our first lane. Great run on the hell bag. At the next athlete moving, checking to see if there are steady footfalls. Just trying to spare everyone from the leaf blower sound, so if you hear the microphone muting a bit, they are pretty close in front of us. I think we might be ready to roll in that last lane here. There's not much more these promoters care about than safety. So we want to make sure the athletes are comfortable and confident in their footfalls. Any moisture has been taken up off of that. It looks like we've got a clean lane here. So we've got a great first pass from our athlete in the back lane. The name of the game is steady and deliberate. They're taking smooth steps. Great progress. Great run. Super heavyweight in the front, making sure he's got a great spot for the Husfeld to sit. And oh, he is moving. Wick first and second turn here. Barely see over the top of the bag, but all we need to make sure is we got that foot over the red line. I believe he's had enough. That was a good sign when you see him walking off. Still a lot of energy expended, but I think he knew what he had to do. Another great showing. You'll love to see an athlete finish the full 60 seconds too, because that usually means the pacing is pretty well selected. It's good pick. Eye on the body, smooth movement from our athlete in the middle. One of the elements here is breath control. Finding a good pace of getting oxygen back into your lungs doing this. Get our next batch coming up. Sandok is putting a little too heavy on the middle, it looks like. What's 150-pound bag, if I were to guess? I'm pushing 250 the bag to the front. And very good, consistent work here again. Nice runs for both of them. Consistent steps, very smooth with them. Rolling dismount on this one. Looks like he's okay. Look at this guy. Making every single step count. What a great run out of the middle there. Find the right position, really, for both these athletes on how to hold it. If your arms don't go all the way around each other, are forced to claw at it and grip it with your fingertips. It's very doable, it's not very comfortable. That's to slip every other step, your knees are banging into it. Really just taking every ounce of energy from some of these folks. Sprinting for this gentleman. Oh, take some heavy steps, but clearly still making good work. Goodness. I think that the weight of the bag is not. And a dismount. What a great run. Fast moving feet. That's what we like to see out of this athlete in the middle here. Very deliberate, very fast steps, very deliberate placement, very sure-footed. Not trying to do too much. I think what you'll see from some of the less experienced athletes is they try to almost get into a canter or a jog with the Husafel, which if you're able to get to that speed, it creates an instability throughout the rest of the body. So these deliberate, steady steps, if you can do that quickly, you're going to find a lot of success. You gotta have the dismount. Oh, fantastic. The photo finish. It can be pretty satisfying to body slam the sandbag after the run's done. I don't think it makes up for the 60 seconds it took off of your life, but got another couple weight classes to go here. Making steady progress, making my way through with each of these athletes. Lining up for their punishments here with this Husafel sandbag through. See a lot of these athletes leaning back pretty far during the kick. Perfectly safe. Really what that's doing is extending their thoracic spine so the bulk of the weight stacked center mass on their body. I won't say it makes it easier, but it certainly makes it a little less painful. Got another body slam dismount. Great progress. We usually save the jokes until people are up and moving again, but the Husafel is just claiming victims left and right. They're up and walking and fine, but if you just took a snapshot of this event at a given point, just bodies littered across the floor. If you're just tuning in, you're coming into the back half, event 4 of Battle at the Bridge 5, Strongman Corporation's Northeast Regional Competition. This is an Arnold qualifier. This is a Nationals level qualifier, Strongman Corp Nationals. First place in each open class in this competition is going to get an invite to the Arnold. Arnold Amateur World Championships are viewed by many to be the, if not one of the premier weight class strongman competitions really on Earth. So those looking to prove themselves against that level of competition has to make a pit stop here first. In the open classes, depending on the amount of people in the class, podium finishers get an invite to Strongman Corporation Nationals. Which Nationals, in and of itself, is a qualifier for the Arnold. Winning gets you a skip to Arnold pass here. It's the 5th year of Battle of the Bridge. Put on by 580 Barbell, partnership with Strongman Corporation. This year, it just continues to get bigger and better. This year, around it, a new sports expo has been stood up, the Beaver County Fitness Expo, where not only you'll find this strongman event, obviously, but we have powerlifting going on the far end of the ice rink here. We've got a High Rocks event, I believe, going on down the hall. Plenty of vendors with different merch options, with different food and energy drinks and apparel. Starting to really turn into a bit more of a community event. It's great to see. There are a couple 100 people here, I would estimate. Some here for the strongman, some here for other stuff, but they're straggling over here because it's, let's be honest, the more visually interesting thing going on. No offense to our powerlifting and High Rocks friends, but these guys are carrying weird-shaped sandbags fast and sometimes falling on them. That's a... What do we want to call it? It's a spectator ship. It's an interesting choice to go mostly barefoot, just socks with this gentleman. Obviously, the choice of footwear is up to the athlete. Whatever makes them feel the most confident to put their feet in the ground. Generally, I think the more popular choice for a carry like this is some kind of tighter trainer. It's not necessarily a lifter shoe, not a runner shoe, not a barefoot shoe, and definitely not barefoot. Want a little bit of structure, but not a lot of give to feel connected to the ground feeling. If you're not from the strongman world, and it sounds like these athletes have to keep pairs of shoes on them, depending on what they're using it for. There is a preference of most athletes. Some you'll find carrying 4 or 5 pairs of shoes around with them for events. Some you'll see go shoeless completely, which will be the case in a couple athletes in your first lane here.
You gotta read them, boy.
It's athlete, hard to forget from the sandbag performance. Absolutely annihilated the sandbag run. Making good work in the Husafeld too. A little bit of bumbliness with the sandbag itself, but I think that's just the nature of how it's flopping forward. He's moving pretty well with it, so I don't think it's giving him too much trouble, but he might find a spot to adjust at some point. He's making quick work. Trying to grind out every step that you can. Could be the difference between a first or second place finish. You never, as an athlete, want to feel like you didn't leave it all out on the floor. So some of these folks are really pushing it to the limit here. Barefoot athlete. Stomping his way through the course. Seems to be working for him. He's making great work out of this Musafel carry. Bag looks pretty secure. He's got a wrist lock essentially going on around the sandbag, which his longer arms are helping with. Having that kind of locked into position is really helping him move pretty quickly. He's also got a great breathing cadence. I don't want to be deliberate with the breath work, so your body's never wondering how much or what oxygen and when is coming next. That's like a bit of a hard body slam there. He's nodding that it's okay. A really good looking run. Body slam included. Solid showing in lane 2. I think we've got to be down to just a handful more competitors inside. I still think we have the 105 men's class that's going to come through in their first lane here. Second lane is looking like your masters. Another impressive sandbag run. We recognize this gentleman. He's making quick work of Musafel as well. He's got the barefoot style shoes in there. A lot of people go based on grip preference. I also like the more barefoot style shoes for carries personally. It makes me feel a little bit more connected to the ground. Find people with heel mobility issues will trend towards a trainer or even lifter. But if you've got that mobility, that flexibility in the lower legs and the feet, not having to adjust for foot pain in these heavy foot pains. I mean, these folks will carry more than their body weight across just about every weight class.
Yeah, you can tell them.
Next 105er stepping up to the bag here. Trying to get in the right position as always. Should always be your first thing as an athlete to make sure that the equipment looks good for you. Don't let them rush you into starting. It's the difference between you being comfortable and a little bit outside. You want to make sure the best performance Beats puts on gets put on the platform or the stage. Awesome. You know that look all too well, too. You'll see in a couple athletes. I don't know if it translates on stream, but live where you can see the desperate look towards the heavens about halfway through some of these runs, where it's like, oh God, how much longer do I have to do this kind of thing? Without fail, we've seen that from just about anybody, everybody. Might be down to one bag. We're going to bottleneck a little bit here with this group of athletes. I think we've got the Masters, the 105s, and the 120s. The 120s have already gone. So we're down to the 105s and the Masters.
They're the same size. That's the lighter.
Like we talked about with the sandbag, there is no right way, the sandbags throw rather, there's no right way to do all the positions universally. But the people with the best performances usually have some things in common. For Husavo, the steady, deliberate steps. A great dismount there. Steady, deliberate steps. Minimizing the movement of the back during the walk. Meaning if you're moving too quick, it's going to jostle all over the place and start to get... Oh my. Well... a bit of a spoiler alert. Our next event is getting prepped at least on the other half of the lane here. If you were with us last year, this was a nice surprise for some of the athletes. We asked them to pull a Zamboni. And yes, that is a real full-size ice rink Zamboni. We'll get to that. But for now, we're going to park a large visual obstacle in front. We'll come back to that in a bit. But first, we've got our 105ers to keep working through with the sandbag.
Come on! Keep going! Keep going! You got it! Keep walking forward! You're doing great! Keep going, man! Keep going!
A great finish. Really steady progress the entire way, drops it off nicely for the volunteers, only having to really set it back on its end.
Andrew, sorry. Andrew, if David is done, if you guys are done with the time, oh, no, not I'll take that scorecard as soon as it happens.
Real high pick. Really good looking pick, too. Go back to what makes a good Husafo run. Again, there is no right way to do it, but if you'll notice with this athlete, the higher the bag is up on the torso, the less the legs are going to interfere with the bag itself. Some of these bags start to get pretty huge. And with the real stone, it's a large implement. So the further it drops down your body, it might be coming in contact with the quads. The hips will start to get irritated because it's kind of smacking into it. But if you get a nice high pick, it helps for breathing, but also for sheer mobility, for your legs to be able to move cleanly. Really nice looking run coming out of that front lane here. Fortunately for the volunteers, he did drop it halfway through the track. But no matter. Easy reset and on to the next. Sounded like a broken record, but I'm going to say at each event, I want to give a huge shout out to the volunteers that are spending their weekend making sure this event is as smooth and safe and just fun for the athletes as much as possible. Whether that be plate loading or resetting the implements or keeping score, judging, helping expedite the athletes to the right places. The less you have to think about on the day as an athlete, the more you get to focus on actually performing. So that's what this crew always tries to do, and always succeeds in doing. A couple more 105ers, it looks like. I think we've got 2 more. So this is starting to round out. We talked in a previous event. We are reordering the athletes' order, for lack of a better term, after each event based on their overall placings. So at the start of every event, the order is determined by placements. If you have the most points, you get to go last. The benefit there being, you know what everybody else did, so you know what you have to shoot for. So there is a huge amount of incentive to get higher up the leaderboard as you go, aside from the obvious of getting the most points. You position yourself better after each event if you know what you have to do. So the closer we get to the end of the 105s, the higher overall they are placed. We're coming up on, as it stands right now, this is your 5th place athlete. 5th place, but not by much. There are not a lot of points separating this early podium space for the 105ers. Fatigue starting to set in. Some of the breaths getting a little bit heavier. But they're still moving. You can see here a good example of the legs starting to get interfered with by the bag. But that's just overall systemic fatigue starting to set in. The bag slipping down the legs, coming in contact, the upper quads, making each step feel a little bit more awkward. Chain reaction down the body. Not fun. Brief moment of traffic control. It'll appear as though on screen as a bench has come out for a bench press, but I think what's being staged is how the Zamboni is going to be pulled. Or there's a surprise bench press again, which would come to a shock of just about everything.
Hey, Mary, you know where she's at?
Steps are starting to slow down a little bit for our athlete here, I believe. This is Luke. Nice finish to the end. You always like to see an athlete make a push towards at least the next line. They'll get more points if they keep moving, but that seems like a good stopping point for people to aim towards.
I'm only going to say you unwrap it when they start, and you go and you finish up on the wrap. Okay, what do you want to do? 105, 150, 120.
I think I'm about to be corrected for the bench press. I believe, as far as adaptive athlete, he's put on a phenomenal showing so far.
Whatever done for all the time. Yeah.
There are different ways in Strongman to accommodate for folks that can't do the events exactly as written. So sometimes promoters have to get a little bit creative to make sure they are included. And that's what we're going to have on display here. In the foreground, however, we've still got some Husafel sandbag carries. One of the least comfortable things I think a human can do. Actually, not slowing down. Really solid performance. Great run there. There's not always a perfect correlation to the higher the scoring, the better they'll do on the next event, but sometimes there is performance indicators that will tell you you're going to get some exciting results out of the last couple folks to go. As we saw with the sandbag, when our current leader strapped rockets to each individual one and just let it fly. Felt just a very uncomfortable event. Got a score on the board. We've got a time. We are up and moving. I think we've got our masters coming on board. For the sandbag carry next here.
What? Okay, neutral? Okay. Okay, see. We are about ready to do one. We're going to do it in a couple minutes. So,
first of our masters is coming out here. Masters 50 plus heavyweight. It's coming out in great shape.
I give the one at rock.
I believe this is going to start our Masters men's heavyweights, if I'm not mistaken. Great steady steps coming out. These are great laps coming out from our masters. This is not a fun event for your open men. And much less to say, if you've been on this earth a while, And you're still putting yourself through this kind of event. More power to you.
So when you're like first or second, you have something down here. You gotta get this. Ready?
Getting bags reset through. Got a couple more Masters men's heavyweight to get through. Off. Greg Mayer, your Masters men's heavyweight. Toe tap to the red tape, and we're starting to slow down a little bit, but he's going to take as many steps as he can get. Resettles the bag a bit. Couple more steps. Resists the urge to body slam the sandbag. He walks off to fight another day.
I got 4 people left. What did we say? All open and all open and all the blue and everyone else all red. I was more just talking about.
We are getting up to the last couple of open men's heavyweight here. Masters men's heavyweight. It's not that big of a point spread between first and second place, but 2 points are separating those two athletes. Kevin, the leader, is going to be taking on the sandbag next. To reposition. There's that familiar look to the sky. How much longer do I have to do this? Another resist. Urge. Attack the back. Great showing.
Probably need to rig up
Something we haven't seen a ton of that we're seeing with Kevin. He's got a pair of gloves on. Looks like linebacker, not linebacker, but wide receiver gloves. It's usually a matter of preference to the athletes. Some find them to be a little slippery. Some find them to provide a bit more grip. It really just trying to remove the weakest link. from the chain of your arsenal, really, for lack of a better term. So Kevin's got gloves on to make sure his grip is a little bit better. Looks like he's able to get a really sturdy position. So when you've got your grip locked like that, you worry less about that. You focus more on your breathing, your posture. It's a lot of what the equipment for Strongman. You'll see just a myriad of different options, different pieces of gear that people are wearing. What a phenomenal run. I think that must have been it for our Husafel athletes.
How much weight was on that? Are you asking that? All of them? Yeah, damn bad. Was standing right here. Just
Got our adaptive athlete, Jessica. Bench press attempt here. Seville event has concluded, and we are getting things torn down and prepped for our final event, our fifth event. Let's see the bench press. Moving up. All right. Good rep from here. Awesome. We've already seen it kind of come through the stream. And in the background, you can see one of them. But pretty soon, we're going to be pulling in our second Zamboni, which is going to be our fifth and final event. So I think we're going to take a little bit of a break while we get that set up. I believe we're all set with any in-between events here. So stay tuned for our fifth and final event. This is Battle at the Bridge 5 for 2026 Strongman Corporation Northeast Regionals. We will be back in a little bit with the last event.
Dude, I did that. I fucked up yesterday. I get 2 white monsters accidentally. So there's no one at 2 monsters. Yeah. Uncle James is just has to touch it.
Everyone else really they need callbacks. And the lane down like callbacks. I have everyone's car running. You need to go stop. You can time it. I need a team to reset the Zamboni with. I need to reset.
All right, welcome back, folks. As you're going to see, it's kind of hard to miss here because it's about 4 feet from the table here. We're on a fifth and final event in your Strongman Corporation Northeast Regionals. Battle of the Bridge 5. We are capping off a really successful fitness expo here. We've got Hydrox, we've got powerlifting, and most importantly, we've got Strongman right in front of you here. As you can see on the screen, now that we've got it zoomed out, we've got Zambonis. 2 of them. If you were with us last year, we've got a little bit of a twist on what we did last time. Last year we had a Zamboni. Goodness, now I can't remember if it was a pull or a push. But we were only going one direction. This year's a little bit different because we can't leave well enough alone, and we got to go bigger. We're doing a Zamboni push into a pull. So we are asking our athletes, after they've already been through 4 extremely taxing events, we started them off with a log clean and press. We then moved to a deadlift for reps. Pretty heavy deadlift for reps, too. We moved on to a sandbag throw, where we asked them to use as much explosive power as possible. Get 5 bags up the bar. And then to add insult to hopefully no injury, I think we're okay. We had a sandbag Husafel carry for time for your 4th event. Suffice it to say, these athletes are going to be feeling it tomorrow, and probably not very far after they just leave here. But that brings us to our 5th and final event. It is the Zamboni push into a pull. So we're going to see some examples of it here going live. And we are, as far as I'm aware, running 2 lanes, and the split is the lighter Zamboni, which is real relative. The red one is going to be all non-open men classes, I believe. The blue Zamboni, the one closest to the screen in the front here, is the heavier of the 2. And will be operated by the open men's classes. And this one we'll get out of the way early because this was a heck of a thing to put together. The volunteers on their last event, giving every ounce of energy left into this, resetting the Zambonis, getting them set up in the first place. Our friends from the arena piloting Zambonis, driving the Zambonis. Unsure of the vernacular, but they are a big help all the same. So really, in theory, it's not that much different from a pull or a push that you'll typically see in strongman. Typically, you'll see a truck pull or a semi-pull or some kind of vehicle, but obviously we're on theme here at the Brady Run Ice Arena. Graciously allowed us to use their giant middle beasts for something I'm not sure a lot of people have done. It's really good to see how well tuned this is too, because we are seeing athletes make slow but steady progress on both the push and the pull. So the weighting of these things seems pretty appropriate. Don't know if you're going to have access to these in your local gym to prep with. It's not, as I understand it, too mechanically dissimilar from just pulling a truck. The suspension frame, the wheel systems, and all pretty similar. Throw it into neutral and it starts to move. It's heavy, obviously, but it'll start to move and pick up momentum nonetheless. They're not meant to go fast. I don't think this should come as a surprise to anybody. But the Zamboni process, whatever that verb may be, is not a quick one when they're doing their actual day jumps. So what you'll kind of see here is a heck of an operation. The athletes are going to push the Zamboni unassisted the entire length of the field. One of our organizers or volunteers is going to quickly attach the rope that they'll be pulling with to the front of the Zamboni to give an actual pull point. The athlete will then go back to the half yoke position where they'll have the weighted pulling assistance or blocks, something that they can push against with their legs. And then they get to pull it all back. I won't pretend to be able to call out all of the individual athletes. They are kind of a big visual experience. But already seeing some pretty strong performances coming out for this. It's good to see that it's moving well for everybody, but not too well. So when we're thinking about competition design, a lot goes into it, or should go into it at least. You want to make sure the athletes are tested across all dimensions. Usually a push, a area throw, something along those lines, and then something fun. Fun part about this, though, all these muscle groups have been pretty darn taxed throughout the day. So you think the push is obviously, you think of it as a push movement through the shoulders, but you're generating most of the power coming from your legs. The calf muscles specifically, hamstrings, the quads, you're going to feel it probably most in the calves if you wish to discipline. Have really been through it. Those calves are the extension point for the log in some instances. In the sandbag throw, again, that triple extension finishes with the featured calves. Lucifel's pretty self-explanatory. That is a hike through hell. It attacks that. To finish it off, this push is the most direct application of force to the calves that you'll see in most events. Might be able to catch it in some of these camera angles. But the flexion that your feet have to go into to generate any leg drive into the actual implement is pretty intense. So this is one you talk about footwear. This is one where you want the most amount of grip.
Keep that carabiner on. I'm a video. Keep that ball on.
Huge shout out to the folks at 580 Barbell making this run extremely smoothly, but I will admit it's kind of a comical scene to just see two large vehicles slowly go back in front of the table here. We talked about the push, but when it comes to the pull, it is an arm over arm pull. You'll see a lot of athletes opt to use gloves, which is a good option depending on the rope that's being used. It's also effectively a full squat. If you're getting the most amount of leg drive you can out of it. And a row at the same time. So you're using grip, your back, your legs, your hips driving through it as well. Another full body test. Goodness, we're seeing the front, the blue one moving. If you can build a little bit of momentum with some heavy pulls, the follow-up pulls start to get a little bit easier just by physics. Really. That might be one of the faster ones we've seen.
We're on that trail that I'm checking.
Trying to get some kind of an estimate on how much these boards weigh, just for context. Obviously in the thousands of pounds. I think we're looking anywhere from about 6,000 to 7,000 pounds. And they're measured empty. Obviously, the point of a Zamboni is to resurface ice rinks, so you fill them up with water. We have emptied these for the purposes of this event. Oh my goodness, we're having races here with this one. some great momentum. With an arm over arm pull, the not really a secret, but best practices, especially with something you can generate a bit of momentum with, you want fast hand transfer. And what I mean by that is once you make your first pull, you build a bit of momentum, which friction will slow it down pretty quickly. The faster you can reset your hands and start the next pull, you are pulling along with the momentum of the implement being moved. So if you're taking a big heave, resetting your hands slowly, another big heave, you're working against friction. If you can almost said fastly. You can quickly change your hands, turn them over back to the next pulling position. You can work with the momentum. And you'll see, this is a great example of it here with the blue. He's transferring his hands quickly after big pulls to try and keep him moving, using less energy for each pull. I think that's going to end up being a really good run. It's blues in there. I would invite you, if you're following along at home, and you're interested in where the scoring sits for all of our athletes, go to ironcodium.com. Iron Podium is the website being used for scoring here at Battle at the Bridge 5. So quickly after each event, our scribes, our volunteers, are submitting their score sheets to be updated in as close to real time as possible. Not long after each event, scores are updated. And in some instances are happening live. But right now we are caught up at least with the first 4 events. So if you go to Iron Podium and you search for Battle at the Bridge, you can get specific, but it'll be the first and only thing to pop up. Click on that link, and at the bottom of that screen, you'll see a scoreboard button in black against a white background. Click that, and you're going to see the live score sheet for the event so far. So if you know what weight class your athlete is in that you're following, you can scroll down to their weight class and figure out, A, how they're doing overall, but B, how they did in each event, too. Easy way to get caught up if you're just joining us. Taking a look through some of the standings, because this is an Arnold qualifier. Goodness, the blue one's pretty good. Strong push coming out of the front lane here. Strong pull coming out of the front lane. My goodness. First place in each open class is going to get an invite to the Arnold. The depending on how many athletes are in each class, the podium plus a few, if it's a big class, are going to be invited to Strongman Corporation Nationals down in Texas this year. It's in August, so it's coming up quick. It's be another great chance to punch your ticket and get down there. I will say, by way of point spread, some of these weight classes are already pretty determined. Some, it's a good fight going on in the open men's 90 kilo class. 2 points are separating first and second. That is going to be a barn burner. 8.5 points separate second and third. So it's really a fight to see who can come out on top. Not impossible. There are 12 athletes in the 90 kilo class. Point spread for the 105 kilo men. Not too close to the top, but the podium is still up for grabs. 4.5 points are separating first and second place. There are 9 athletes in 105 men's class. So anything can still happen for that first place spot, but a nice, comfortable 4.5 point lead between first and second. Second and third is separated by 2.5 points. Third and fourth is separated by 0.5 point. Fourth and fifth is separated by 1 point. A bit of a traffic jam from second to sixth, really, in the 105 men's kilo. Lost her skis there in the first. Booking it. $120 class, open men. That's going to be your 265-pound male athletes. Separated by about 4 points apiece, going from first to second, 4 points to second, third. 2 points between third and fourth. 7 athletes. 7 athletes in your 120 kilo men's class. There's still potential for shakeup there, too. Open men's heavyweight, pretty similar picture. We've got 8 athletes in that class. First through fifth, really, is a 6-point spread, so a lot of potential for shakeup still. 3 points separate first and second. Open men's heavyweight Arnold bids, one of the more sought after just for the sake of being the heaviest class athlete and winning the Arnold amateur. Gets you on track for some pretty big stuff in the Strongman. Not that in and of itself the Arnold is not big, but we're talking into the pro level shows the upper echelons. Stop on the way if that's what you're trying to get to. Other classes are more or less starting to settle. Great transition time, too. That's something that it's a real separator from the good and the great. Practicing the events, the lifts is one thing, but the transition time between stages of an event is something that deserves some practice as well. It's a bit of a time efficacy equation there. You don't want to obsess over individual steps and half steps. But at the higher levels, the more you're experienced with how your transition from the push to the pull or from one stage of an event to another. Again, that could be the difference in a couple seconds, which could be the difference in a couple points. And next thing you know, especially in the event of first and second place being separated by a point or two, those transitions could be the difference. We talked about it with the sandbag throwing. One missed throw because of an angle miscalculation, even if you still get it, somebody else beats you in timing. That could be the difference in an Arnold lane. Attention to detail is very important. Another example of good transition timing. So you saw your athlete pretty quickly make the adjustment from pushing away, using the momentum of the push, and yes, it is that granular, the momentum of the push to transition into the jog back towards the rope pull. Swinging around the yoke stance, but not relying on stability to get you back into place with press. It's all those little things that stack up. Save half a second, might be the difference. We're moving with the red. Really big force coming from the front thing, but third moves. Remembering correct. Looking to make up some points from a Roosevelt carry there. That's a pretty darn good bid for doing so. And push is coming out. Now, so, yep, we're going to talk about footwear again. We are on the rubber stall mats, not on concrete. Typically, you'll see one of these pools outside. Parking lot or some blacktop with a truck. The only thing, obviously, keeping you connected to the ground is your footwear, but what athletes are choosing for that are not only important for the grip, but actually staying on your feet, too. So you'll see a lot of people opt for barefoot shoes that have a bit of grip to them. You'll see some people opt for climbing shoes, which, yes, that's another one to add to the bag. 5 or 6 pairs of shoes. Climbing shoes are great because they're a little bit more stable around the ankles in some instances. You'll also see people use wrestling shoes. Bit flatter sole, but it's got ankle support built in. I don't think we've seen it happen here yet, which is great. But it has happened where people have just stepped out of their shoes. Obviously, if you come out of your shoes in an event like this, there's not a whole lot of saving it. You can try to redeem it, but it's kind of like getting a flat tire. You're not going to go anywhere else fast. Some of the risk of didn't come out of his shoes, but just the grip slipping on the hand placement. Able to recover pretty quickly, though. Big heaving poles coming for the red. Great. Huge first pull back for our athlete and fighter. This is a great example of hand transfer speed. Huge, strong pulls, but able to transition the hands back to the rope quickly and make it for a really good time. It's a great example of arm over arm pull there. Some Zamboni races with this one. Pretty much neck and neck. While these competitors are not in the same class, pretty well. Looking to do the same on the pullback. All right. Great work. Making our way, I believe, into the 120 kilo men on the blue side here. We're working through our novice men on the red. You'll see some of our volunteers just getting some of the moisture that might be leaking out of the Zambonis. Just want to make sure the track is safe, not slippery for any of our athletes. He's already slick enough being on a rubber stall mat, depending on their shoes. Just want to make sure none of that comes into effect. Really strong push for the goal here. Making great time on the way back, too. Now you'll see a couple different approaches to the initial pull, too, with the rope. From standing, sometimes you'll see folks gather the rope and then let their body weight essentially sit back and be the initial force to kick the momentum.
And they already. Oh yeah, I can go faster. I was like, I try to keep it steady, and then I was like, I can go faster.
All right, before we go on, I need Kelly and Nicole up here for the back women heavyweight spot. Kelly and Nicole.
I knew he was slow, so I tripped. Like, I thought probably I had to bitch about it. It was back. Oh, really? Oh, I thought you were.
This one. Good one. Not far. Best 2 out of 3, and whoever wins 2. It's like it don't matter each time. It won't be it's 3 rounds. We win the match of the game. We'll have to switch this time.
Yeah.
All right, we got 1 time. World Championship for Strongman Corporation. So we've got 2 identical bags, throwing bags. Our ladies are going to start down here. They're going to have a line. You guys can't cross. You guys know how to go for a bar. We're throwing as hard as we can behind them. So best 2 out of 3, they're going to have round 1. Whoever wins that gets the point. Round 2, whoever wins that gets the point. You have to go to round 3. Winner takes all. So best 2 out of 3. Behind the head. Behind the head. Next, just watch on that side, I'll watch on this side. You can't go, you can't pass the cone. So they're gonna come here, and they can't go beyond this. When they're doing this. Does that make sense, guys? Right, pick what bag you want. Try to switch that side. So, one person's over there, one person over here, we'll see it go. Yeah, but you cannot cross these toes. Okay? Run into it, but it's got to go behind over your head. Okay? Yeah, just like a bag on the car. But if you want to like bump into it, you can't cross that line. Okay? All right, round 1. Ladies ready? Same time. Nothing's ready? Nothing's ready? Go!
He's got it.
Okay, watch on the front. Good side. Go over there, Kelly, and she stays here.
One more time, go.
All right, you girls ready? On you.
Let's go. Big toss.
Next call coming out on the line for 17-3. Whoever wins gets to pick the side in the bag. You can't even draw this up.
Ready?
This is insane.
You're supposed to be done now.
That's it. You gotta take. All right, game 3. Give you guys 30 seconds. You guys need any time? Alex, one more time. Hey, one more time. One more time. You come in, ladies. Happy training. Happy training. Go, let's go. Kelly, holy cow. Good job. Yeah. Yeah. We have extra seconds. No, we got it. Okay, sounds good. That's awesome. Yeah, you guys are both second. And then whoever's in third is in fourth. Because they're second, third. You know what I mean? I have extra one. We're starting the award. Right now is the awesome show. We really appreciate it. You guys are all happy today. All the guys in white shirts, the girls working their butts off all day. Seriously, give it up for that. We have such a great crew, and for them to make this happen, working Thursday night, clear down tonight, I just appreciate it a lot. So, we have a huge thank you to all the years. You guys just never competed the first time, the 50th time, no matter what. Thanks for doing the walk. I'm going to start with the floor. And if you were paying attention today, you saw we had our first time ever, we had an anatomy class. And she did 4 events, crushed it. And the first place, is Jessica. In second, we have Kelsey. And in first place, we have Lexus Frog. Lexus. All right, give it up for our novice. Good job. Just hanging this from the bench, I guess. See if she comes up for it. Our open women's 57 kilo first place in the invite to the Arnold is Mercedes Bertig. Mercedes. Yeah, there's an Arnold invite as well. Yeah, it's fortunate. I'll fix it on the banner. Our open women's 64, same thing. Invite to the Arnold. Amanda Toback. There you go. Same thing. Open women 73. Kristen Panda Matthews. Is it Kristen or Christine? Christine. Sorry. I only know you as Panda. Our open women's 82s. In second place, we have Rachel Papaglio. And in first place, we have Barbara Meluch. I'm butchering these bad. She gets her first place in Arnold. Everyone does. Sorry, it's been a long weekend. Thanks, guys. Congratulations. One more Arnold here. Our open women's heavyweight, first place Amanda Walkett. I see. There you go. Thank you. Our Masters women's 53 kilo, Jennifer Gallagher in second, and Casey Foreman in first place. So Jennifer gets a silver, and then she gets a first and an Arnold. There you go. Thanks so much. First place in Arnold again. Our Masters women 82 kilo in first place, Kristen Wiseman. You can just hand them to them. Congratulations. Good job. Thank you so much for coming. Congratulations. Our Masters women heavyweight, third place, Megan Deely. There you go. Photo. And then you guys just saw the tiebreaker, and that was awesome. And they were competing for a spot at the Arnold. And I talked to James, and both the ladies are going to get invited to the Arnold World Championship. So second place, Nicole, and then first place, Kelly. Let me make sure I'm having next Arnold. As long as I do it, I'll run the bill. Jeez, it's not mailing. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Good job.
Oh, I love your.
I told her if I meet one of these. Okay. Nicole, here you go. You take the picture. What? No, we did one that's this is just the gold medal. And our teen woman competitor, first place, Elena Sorelli. No Arnold for Elena. Our novice men's 90 kilo in first place, Evan Baker. Just regular. No Arnold right now. Our novice men's heavyweight in third place, Devin Landers. Just the medal. In second place, Zachary McDaniel. And in first place, Dylan Lawley. Where's any of them right here? Just you?
Yeah,
They all
they
eat?
all left.
That's a bronze.
Thank you.
Good job, man. Who's that? This is a first and an Arnold. All right, our first place in open men's 80 kilo Arnold bid is Alan France. So many awards. There you go. I'm gonna give just the first place. Our team competitor, Andrick Wells, first place.
Congrats, buddy.
Our first place, Masters Men 50 plus heavyweight, Dennis Stroll. Arnold bid as well.
Man.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks, Sean.
Great job.
Thanks, bro.
Always a pleasure. Men's Masters 50 plus 90 kilo, Tom Taylor, first place. Arnold as well.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Great show, guys.
I'll talk to you after. Riley, can you come here in a second? After this announcement. Our Masters men's 90 kilo. Third place, Jack Arnell. Second place, Eric Neal. And then first we'll have an Arnold as well. Is there anyone else you give the James Ryan award to? Nope. I didn't think of him. Always a pleasure. And in first place, Thomas Heindel. I still like to do. Our Masters men's 80 kilo in third place, Tony Bianco.
There you go, buddy.
In second place, Scott Baker. And this is an Arnold and first place. And in first place, Corey Goodrich. Oh, you just write the name. I won't. I'll give it in whatever it's like. In the past. Our Masters men's heavyweight. In third place, Greg Meyer. In second place, Richard Acuna.
Congrats, buddy.
This is a silver, and the next one's an Arnold and a gold. And in first place, Kevin Worth.
Appreciate you guys. Great show.
Okay. I got through 4 classes. Open men's 90 kilos. In third place, John Caraway.
Hey, Johnny. Good job, buddy.
Great job as always, Steve. In second place, John Tibbs. Then this next one will be Arnold and Gold.
Good job, buddy.
Hey, I'm very sorry, man. I'm gonna see what we can do. And in first place, Ryan Wenner. Almost a big one.
Good job, buddy.
Sir, I appreciate it. Thank you. Great job, man. Congratulations. Good job. I'm gonna give out 2 silvers because they tied for second, and then I'll give Tyler Smith a third. For open men's 105, we got a tie for second. So both my seconds, Tyler Keating and Sean Shoemaker. And first place, Crandall. It's got both your guys. Okay. Thank you.
There you go, buddy.
Thank you. Thank you. Yay. I've seen the work. There you go, bro. Thanks so much, man. You guys can go in front of the video board and take a picture. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Our open men's 120 kilos. In third place, Cody Wizanuski. In second place, Joe Scrim.
Thank you.
Great job. And in first place, Justin Polina. So thank you, man. Great job. Here's your Arnold, and then you got your gold as well. Thank you. Thanks, man. Congratulations so much. And our final class, our open men's super heavyweight. In third place, Matthew Cox. In second place, Charles Gibson. And in first place, Andrew Garrison.
Big shout out to Gus for not signing up this year. So
Thank you, sir. Okay, thanks for coming.
Thank you. Great job. Congratulations. Let's get that ready. Good job. Hey, one more time, if you're still here, give it up for all our competitors today. Thank you all so much. We'll see you next year. Tyler Smith.
Oh, you tinker.